Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now here's Brown. 4 on the clock. Outside Porzingis. Oh, and Towns with the block violation.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
And New York has possession. Now Brunson. There's the drive. That one goes. Count it.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
2-0.
Now here's White. And the shot goes in.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City. Playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
4-2.
White against Brunson. Here's White. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Right wing. Towns against Porzingis. Hart passes to Bridges. Hart with a screen on White. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bridges. Boston with a rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Tatum's got room. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Pass to Towns, and stolen by Porzingis. Tatum with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. 2 open that time, made it look easy. White's got 7 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 7.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's White. He's got 7.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum against Anunoby. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Good work defensively by Towns.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Pass to Brunson. Towns a screen on White. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Clock is at 3. Takes a 3. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics with the lead. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Towns outside. Pass to Anunoby. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Towns passes to Brunson. Over Holiday. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Fires from deep. That's good from Holiday on the assist by White.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Towns goes in, and it's Towns with the power finish.
look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. White looking it over, and he drives in. Tatum from long range. That shot off. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Celtics. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
On the court right now for the Celtics, the two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Knicks trail by 6. Towns a screen on Holiday. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Knocks down the long J.
The top 2 things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
Boston leading by 3.
17-14.
Tatum looking it over. Holiday with the ball. He has 6. Brown can't hit. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And Bridges, here we go. Here's Towns. Boston with a rebound. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Anunoby against White. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Holiday passes to Tatum. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges outside. Anunoby against Porzingis. Inside. Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
White with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Oh, KP with the 3.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Hart passes to Brunson. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Richard, if the 3-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Clock at 6. Here's Hart. Good work defensively by White.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Brown against Brunson. Knocked away. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Brunson against Holiday. There's a 3, Bridges. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability, and Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
Towns a screen on Holiday. Brunson, a good look. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Brunson's got 9 points.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
And finished off by Tatum.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. It's Hart on the wing. Over to the wing. Brunson surveys. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
BA, I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Tucker comes in for Brunson. Craig is checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. 6 to shoot. Bridges misses. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics, leading by 5. They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Bridges outside. Now Robinson, defended by Porzingis. Bridges against Craig. Robinson, a screen on Craig. Bridges on the attack. Porzingis grabs the board. Holiday passes to Brown. Outside Porzingis. Robinson with the block. And he recovers it. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Celtics. They lead by 5. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So it's the Knicks now, trailing by 5. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Towns finds Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Back to Towns. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Towns has got 9 points.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Tatum inside. Anunoby covering. Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. Second shot opportunity. Goes up with it again. The kick to Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Anunoby passes to Towns. Outside Brunson. Inside goes Brunson. And it's Towns with the power finish.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Porzingis for 3. Hits the trifecta. 6 points for him.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Hart passes to Brunson. Towns up top. Pass to Hart. Tatum with a steal. Now White. Into the third. 2 minutes in now, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside White. Outside Holiday. 4-3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Knicks trail by 6. And here's Hart. Still without a bucket. Bridges, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Bridges. Clock at 4. The rebound, Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Brown. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. And it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Towns, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Towns. New York, no good that time either. And it's a Celtics ball. 9 points in a row, a good run going. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
White against Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Brown. JB off the bounce. Lays it up and banks it in. Brown's got 7 points.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
And it's Towns penetrating. Outside Hart. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Hart. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Towns passes to Brunson. From behind the arc. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. White with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. .56 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 11-point game. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. White coming through.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
White with the steal. Going all the way to the rack. Oh, rise up, Jaylen Brown.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that really help the momentum.
Towns finds Brunson. Towns, a screen on Holiday. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. .12 seconds left in the third quarter here. Outside Brunson. Towns outside. Knocked loose. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. And so it's the Boston Celtics up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Hart with a screen on Holiday. Hart up top. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Boston leading by 17. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Everyone, let's hear it for you. Timeout, New York. Fans, turn your attention courtside for your next breaker dance group. Come on, everybody. Let's make some noise for your next
Hard against Holiday.
group.
And the 17-footer goes down. And the Celtics lead by 19.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Holiday taking his time here. White for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Hart. Outside Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray. Anunoby's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Boston leading by 14. Now Holiday. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Holiday. The Knicks with the rebound. Bridges outside. Towns outside. Outside Hart. Shot clock at 6. Brunson with it. Picked up by Tatum. Lets it fly. And it's Brunson missing. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
The shot by Towns, no good. Boston's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Outside Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Right side Holiday. And stolen by Brunson. Hart passes to Brunson. Pass to Bridges. 1:52 left in the 4th quarter. And they pick up 2.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
Boston leading by 14. Outside White. Brown with it. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
To the paint. Bridges finds Towns. Driving inside, and Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break, because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Celtics.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Derek White.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
"30 seconds left in the fourth. Out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Josh Hart.
Even though Porzingis can shoot over anyone, he still does all the little things that make a difference.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Porzingis. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. It's stolen by Tatum.
One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Randall, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Randall, good D by Siakam.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
From deep, Walker. And here are the Timberwolves. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Rick Carlisle.
Their team's main focus tonight? Well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So it's the Timberwolves now, after Indiana gets the 3. Edwards, no good. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, DiVincenzo knows how to create for himself. Finds an opening and quickly takes advantage.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Here's Siakam. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. They grabbed their own miss. Here's Randall. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Siakam finds Turner, and he hits the jump shot.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Reid the pass to McDaniels. Walker against Edwards. Reid with a screen for Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 5. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Halliburton with it. Picked up by Edwards. And it's Halliburton missing.
Boy, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Reid. Randall surveying the D. Shoots over Turner. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Reid with a screen on Walker. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Buries the long-range jumper.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got 5 now.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Randall. The rebound by Halliburton. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. And here's Reed. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Reed. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the power forward. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And Indiana making a change here. Toppin's checked in. Now Halliburton. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Pass to Mathurin. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Reed with it. Now Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. Back to Reed. Another shot, and the layup is good. Reed's got 6 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Randall. Walker with the rebound. Indiana leading. Johnson outside. Wide open. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Johnson's got his first basket. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Now, here is Halliburton. Tapping a screen on Edwards. And it's Halliburton missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Randall's got his second basket of the game. Toppin kicks to Johnson. It's stolen by Edwards. And they're moving it up. From the arc. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Toppin can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Mark, when you think of siblings who have played in the NBA, the Lopez brothers, and now the Toppin brothers come to mind.
Can only imagine how cool a feeling that is to be able to play in the NBA with your brother. It's a dream come true for anybody to get to the highest level of pro basketball. And then to have a couple of players from the same family doing it together? Come on, man. Doesn't get any better than that.
And here's Randall after Obi Toppin was able to get the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by one. Reed with a screen for Edwards. It's rebounded by Indiana. 43 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Mathurin. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 3.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
And a fast break now for the Pacers. And here's Walker outside. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
And there's the drive. And there's the contact on the jam. He gets the whistle, but not the bucket. So 2 shots coming up for him. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
The previous play. After the review...
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Turner in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Edwards looking it over. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. That's 12 points for Siakam.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Here's Randall. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Randall's got 8. Indiana's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Edwards against Halliburton. So the wing on the left. Shot clock at 6. Here's Nesmith. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. Here is Edwards. He's got 12. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin? Nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Nesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Randall no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
It's stolen by Randall. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Here's Nesmith, and Nesmith with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Edwards.
Nice, smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. 8 points for him.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
Two shots. The previous play is the play will be reviewed under
foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Pacers. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Randall.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Reid kicks to McDaniel. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Outside Edwards. Reid with a screen for Edwards. Siakam pulls it in. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. 4-point game. Nembhard traps in the tray. Nembhard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Toppin's checked in for the Pacers. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Nesmith. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Pacers leading by 5. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard.
Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from DiVincenzo. For 3, Siakam. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Edwards against Siakam. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Edwards. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to...
After the review minutes, are allowed to review the play.
It was over, and it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Randall out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Halliburton drives in. Sinks it after the cagey pump fake. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 13 assists. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here is Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Oh, he misses the dunk. Halliburton with it. Out defended by Randall. And finished off by Halliburton.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
McDaniels finds Randall. Six to shoot. Reed with a screen on Siakam. Here's Randall. Pass to Reed. The 3. Pacers with the rebound. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with the floor spacer.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Halliburton with it. Now defended by Randall. Kicks it out to Siakam. Driving the lane. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Oh, great move by Siakam. That is why they call him Spicy Pete.
McDaniels passes to Randall. Now here's Reed. Back to Randall. He takes it in. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Mathurin with some nice defense. Here's Halliburton. Oh, and they take the lead. Halliburton's got 12 points in just the second half.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Edwards drives in. He hits the first one, and that ties the game up.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level. And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And a wide open look for Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And 11 points for Jarris Walker. Outside Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Toppin. Pass to Walker. We've got 1:23 left in the game. For the three, buries it from three-point range. Now it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here is Edwards. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Toppin.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot. Big-time shot by Halliburton. And his team and coaches say, in Tyrese, we trust.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 4. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession. And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter. Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Now Halliburton.
And the Magic start out with the ball. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's White. Outside Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
I love it, Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence. Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Isaac finds Wagner. Another shot. Here's Isaac. Pass to Suggs. And here's Isaac. And he buries his first look.
Well, with that length, you want to see Jonathan Isaac attack the offensive glass. Put that 7'1" wingspan to work.
And here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it. Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And stolen by Banchero. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. The 3 from Suggs. That's tipped. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Finished off by Tatum.
Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Wagner. The Magic have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Banchero right side, out to the right wing, launches it, knocks down the triple.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Pass to Holiday. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And finished off by Tatum.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Now the Celtics on the move. Brown scanning the floor. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Add that to the repertoire of moves on the interior. KP doing work.
And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Tatum against Banchero. Outside White. Porzingis slamming it home.
Don't sleep on his athleticism now. Porzingis plays well above the rim.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. 1 minute left in the opening quarter.
Number 22, Franz Wagner.
Wagner, the pass to Wagner. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
52 seconds left to play in the first. Tatum looking it over. Outside Holiday. Porzingis high post. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Tatum. Going inside. Outside Holiday. No good on the triple. Magic trail by 6. Pass to Wagner. Oh, got a piece of it. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner with it. Picked up by Tatum. Wagner with a screen on Tatum. Second chance effort. And that one is stuffed right through.
That, to me, is exactly the kind of play you want from Mo Wagner. Aggressively chasing the rebound and getting a second chance opportunity.
Tatum passes to White. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Jason Tatum making... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. And Wagner gets it to go. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. The NBA is in good hands.
And it's Wagner off the drive. Can't connect, making him 1 for 6 from the field. Boston leading by 7. Tatum inside. Wagner's on him. Oh, and he got fouled on his... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul. At the line for your Celtics. Jason Tatum. Line for 2 shots.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside, Brown. Here's Brown on the drive. Tatum from long range. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They're always looking for ways to put Jason Tatum in positions to attack. No better way than in pick-and-roll action.
Wagner, the pass to Black. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Right side, Brown. Outside, White. On the wing, Holiday. No good with the triple. Magic trail by 8. Suggs finds Wagner. Drives to the hoop. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
White, the pass to Holiday. 2 points. That one goes. Holiday's got 8.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And the Celtics in possession here, following the bucket by the Magic. Tatum barreling in, and finished off by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Boston making a switch here. Craig's checked in. The Magic making a switch here. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Magic trail by 10. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring, but Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
Here's Brown. The Magic making their last shot. And there's the drive. Oh, Brown! All the way to the rim! Man, oh man!
This guy's so dangerous on the drive, and if Brown has an opportunity to finish strong, there's going to be no doubt.
Isaac, the pass to Black. Harris outside. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Banchero. Porzingis grabs the board.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Brown finds Craig. Now Brown. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Offensive rebound. Craig passes to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Over Isaac. Porzingis misses.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Now Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity and he's going to get right in there.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Pritchard. Lets the three fly. Kept alive. Brown. Hey, Brown in traffic.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And so it's the Boston Celtics earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're measuring up the shot.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for Orlando. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the point. Outside Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Magic trail by 10. Kicks it out to Isaac. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Isaac, and Black subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Suggs, no good. Celtics lead by 10. Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs. gets up off his feet in a hurry.
Back to Suggs. From downtown, drains the triple. Suggs has got 5 now.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Tatum finds Brown. White for 3. The shot no good. Magic trail by 9. Banchero in the post. Hounded by Tatum. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Celtics. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Here's Tatum. 15 points in the game. Boston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. First free throw is good.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Magic trail by 8. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Now off the inbound. Suggs, no good. Boston leading by 8. Brown in the high post. He has 6. Suggs against Porzingis. KP wrecks the rim.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Here's Banchero. From down in the low post, it goes. Banchero's got 9. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Tatum, and Tatum fires one home.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Brown passes to White. Holiday against Banchero. Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 13. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
A minute 20 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Orlando again missing. Celtics lead by 13. The open shot, White, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
Here's Banchero driving in. No good. Unable to win this run. The Celtics have gone 6 for 9 in the half. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Franz Wagner. Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Boston making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. 40 seconds left in the third. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
And so he makes both from the line.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Boston on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Pritchard. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Wagner for three. Drops in the three. Wagner's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Outside Tatum. Rebounded by Suggs. Now here's Banchero. Shoots over Brown. And so it's Boston up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Black. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Banchero against Tatum. Pass to Brown. White with a screen on Suggs. Shoots. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And the Celtics lead by 15. Magic shooting the rock well at 46%. Suggs against White. Suggs, the pass to Black. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. Here's Holiday. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Outside White. For three, Porzingis. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific. You've got to guard him out there.
Now Suggs. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his 5th foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Orlando making a switch here. Banchero's checked in.
Number 5.
Boston leading by 16. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Porzingis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And there's the lob. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Just leave it at the rim and let the big man do the rest. KP with a nice finish.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Pass to Black. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Harris is checked in for Suggs. Boston has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Harris against Holiday. Porzingis in the post. Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 16. Pass to Harris. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. The kick out to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
White with it. Outside, Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
And Carroll passes to Harris. White with the steal. Going all the way to the rack.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Celtics.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Holiday from long range. They get it back. Pass to Brown. Outside Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Here's Black, defended by Porzingis. And here's Harris outside. Tatum pulls it in. Five to shoot.
It's time for so a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. And for Minnesota. Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively. Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he? Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Nifty move. And Towns lays it in.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Randall outside. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Over Bridges. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Hart. Goes up again. It doesn't go for him.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Brunson. Hart, that's good.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Edwards finds Gobert. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 4 seconds left, and finished off by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the board. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
And they take the lead. Hart's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Now here's Towns. Here's Brunson. Second chance shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
And Towns drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now here's Brunson. Towns kicks to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Towns throws it down. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Towns, a screen on McDaniel. Brunson finds Towns. Anunoby against DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the three. Gobert pulls it in. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. "51 seconds left in the first. Driving in and finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Edwards against Bridges. To the paint. Here's Towns. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Edwards against Anunoby. Outside Edwards. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And so he hits the technical free throw. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Minnesota on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Now here's Edwards. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The second chance effort. Here's Randall. And then Randall scores it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
And an intentional foul right there. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And New York making a change here. Robinson's checked in.
Mitchell Robinson.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Now here's Brunson. He has yet to score. It's good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Here's Bridges, and again, it's New York.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
McDaniels against Brunson. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. DiVincenzo against Anunoby. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Now here's Edwards. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Edwards' shot is good.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Anunoby. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in. 1:16 left in the first half of basketball. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Reed the pass to Edwards. Clock at 6. Back to Reed. The 3. And that's collected by Brunson. Knicks trail by 9. Bridges outside. High post shot. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots. Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Now, here's Bridges. Hart with a screen on Edwards. Goes up on the high post. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Bridges.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Anunoby sends it back, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. There's 10 seconds left in the second quarter. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Inside. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
Lack of intensity. We're back on our heels. They're attacking us. We're not getting much.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
But when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. 7-point differential. Reed is out there with Randall. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And here's Edwards after Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. Reed with a screen on Anunoby. And he can't jam it through. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Hart. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And finished off by Edwards.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very different. Edwards with confidence.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Hart finds Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Edwards against Anunoby. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that?
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Pass to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Offensive rebound. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Super work on the boards. They really want to put their foot down on them now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 21. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league? Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
The Timberwolves shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Knicks trail by 7. Bridges, no one around him. Trains the three-pointer. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with the powerful flush.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. It's stolen by Randall. Beyond the arc. That's good from Edwards on the assist from Randall. And it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Basket good.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Now here's Edwards. 26 points for him. 15 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Oh, Edwards!
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Towns, a screen on McDaniel. Down low, deflects the pass. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Timberwolves lead by 9. From Target Center, back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got Bridges. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. To the inside. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Handle with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Edwards, good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Edwards, pass to Reed. Anunoby against McDaniel. Shoots over Bridges, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Here's Brunson, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And on the drive, Randall gets a ton of momentum, and that turns into airtime for the Slam. Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Here's Towns, and rebounded by McDaniels.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Towns, the pass to Anunoby. Here's Hart. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 10. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Randall outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Where
the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Brunson missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. First team foul. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, that's that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, he was very encouraging toward his guys. He said, look, you're working hard out there, but I need you to keep doing that. Crucial point right here. Give me everything you have so you can expect intensity out of this huddle. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Bridges against Edwards. Bridges passes to Towns. At the crossover, and Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Timberwolves.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Reed against Towns. Here's Bridges. Top of the key jumper, no good. Minnesota with the ball. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Bridges shot, good.
Bridges, three-pointer.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
You're exactly right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. And Wagner gets it to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
A good look from Siakam. The quick look, no good that time. Here's Orlando. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
The kick out to Walker. Siakam with a screen on Caldwell Pope. They get the rebound. Pass to Turner. Fires for 3. Orlando with the rebound. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Wagner. Banked it in off the glass.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Now here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. Takes it inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. He has 6. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Suggs outside. From outside the arc. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Siakam outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Orlando leading. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Off target from outside. The Pacers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Siakam, pass to Halliburton. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
3-pointer, Halliburton. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Suggs. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Suggs hits them both. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Turner. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Suggs with it. Siakam covering. Van Carroll against Walker. And Van Carroll gets it to go.
Yeah, there's not much Van Carroll can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Pass to Turner. And here's Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton finds Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Black's checked in for Orlando. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Matherin. Now Suggs. 10 points for him. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Just 3 on the clock. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Suggs has got 12 points in the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Aaron Neesmith is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Walker, then it's Halliburton, and it's Siakam in at the 5 spot. Just 4 to shoot. Van Carroll from close range.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Van Carroll bangs his way in.
Siakam with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton up top. Pass to Siakam. Shot is up. Rebounded by Suggs.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Into the lane. The shot. Toppin with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. Siakam, that's good. He's got 6.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Orlando leading by 3. Suggs, the pass to Black. Suggs outside. Van Carroll against Toppin. Isaac outside. Isaac with a screen on Walker. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Isaac. Suggs has got 14. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that. I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Walker with a steal. Suggs against Halliburton. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Siakam with a screen on Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Halliburton. Tipped! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Wagner outside. Kicks it out to Isaac. Caldwell Pope against Walker. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 5.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
4 on the clock. Here's Wagner. Here's Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Second chance shot. Offensive rebound. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Picked by Isaac. Launches a 3. Pacers with a rebound. It's Walker on the wing. Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Black passes to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Inside. Black, no good. Indiana trailing here. And it's Walker off the drive. Toppin outside. Siakam with a screen on Banchero. Here he goes. Oh, nice. Big finish. Man. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Isaac, Houston comes in for Banchero, and Harris is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Toppin against Wagner. Pass to Wagner. Here's Houston. The Magic need to put one up here. Black, no good. Nembhard outside. Here's Matherin. And that's not gonna go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pacers out in front, leading by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Banchero in at the 4-man position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Halliburton's got an open look. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Now here's Nembhard. He's covered by Caldwell Pope, and that one good.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Banchero with a screen on Matherin. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here's Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got 9 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Now here's Matherin. 5 points in the game. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And it's now just a 1-point Orlando lead. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard. Suggs against Walker. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Indiana with a rebound. And then Siakam with the jam.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 14 over Siakam. Suggs, no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Halliburton. Siakam for 3. It's hauled in by Black.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Suggs outside. On the take. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Shot's good by Matherin.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Harris is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Now here's Suggs. 16 points for him. Basket's good.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Pass to Siakam. Outside Walker. Siakam with a screen on Harris. Kicks it out to Siakam. With the drive. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Yeah, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Suggs with it. Siakam covering. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Buries it from 3. Suggs has got 21. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now here's Walker. And he makes it on the layup.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Isaac. The 3 is up. Doesn't go for him. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the three. Mathurin against Harris. Fires the three. We get it again. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a one-point game. Walker pulls down the board. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
The pull-up, a really big-time weapon for Halliburton. Makes it really tough to guard Tyrese.
Walker against Suggs. Count that one. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed. And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Orlando has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Banchero in the post. Turner covers.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Pass to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. The take from Banchero. Rejected by Halliburton.
Got to be impressed with Halliburton's defensive instincts there. I mean, able to come away with the rejection. You don't see guards do that a lot.
Turner finds Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Lets it fly from 18. Turner, no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Banchero. And it's Banchero again missing. Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. Here's the three. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero outside. On the wing, Suggs. There's the three. Nails it from three. Suggs has got 26.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And he lays it in. Suggs has got 7 now in this quarter. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Magic?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Suggs with it. Halliburton picks him up. Good. Suggs has got 16 points here in the second half.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Three-pointer Mathurin. There's a screen by Turner. From deep three-point land. And it's Mathurin missing.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Fires the three. The rebound by Turner.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Matherin. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
And here's Suggs. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. And the three-pointer goes. And now an 8-point Magic lead.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
these teams, of course, Greg, strong in rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's Hart in at the 4 slot.
Well, right now, Drew Holiday has the defense in the sandbox, just toying with them.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Porzingis with the block. They're running. Brown kicks to Porzingis. It's rebounded by New York.
Now, there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
And the Knicks with possession here. Brunson the pass to Towns. Unloads. And Brunson gets it to go.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
White against Brunson. And White with the stuff.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Brunson surveying the D. He can't get that one.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. And the layup is good.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
Bridges against White. Now here's Hart. He started closer, and he gets it to go.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday. There's Brown with the 3. Knicks with the rebound. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Holiday against Brunson. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
And Brown with bad intentions on that drive.
Porzingis with the steal. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And White kicks to Porzingis.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
White against Bridges. And White slams it in.
Porzingis showing some passing ability that time. Instincts are there.
Knicks trail by 6. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the 3. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Hart. New York, no good that time either. Celtics leading by 6. White the pass to Holiday. Back to White. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 6 points for Jarrett White.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Hart, wide open. He fires. Connects from 3-point range.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's White. 6 points for him. Brown with it. Hart covering. From past the arc. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Nice 3-point shot there. You just knew Holiday wanted to even the score.
Bridges kicks to Towns. Fires the three. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Brunson against White. Outside Holiday. And the Celtics another three.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Bridges for three, and that one released in time, but no good. Drew Holiday has been on display for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
Here are the five New York has to start here in the second. OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
Porzingis right through the defense and a sweet dunk from the big man.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jalen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Back to Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Strong finish by Brown. He doesn't mess around that close to the rim.
Towns kicks to Hart. Brunson against Holiday. Brunson, good.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Celtics leading by 10. Holiday with it. He's got 8. Tatum with the screen on Brunson. Here's White. Pass to Tatum. Knicks with the rebound. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, his chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Towns a screen on Holiday. Shoots the 3. And Towns is good for 3. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
Tatum gets it inside.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Knicks trail by 10. Hart with the screen for Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Robinson's checked in for Towns. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. recognition. More data for the shot doctor.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
Tatum kicks to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Knicks with the rebound. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one. White against Brunson. Inside. Robinson misses. Celtics leading by 8. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, you gotta really do a better job on Tatum once he gets on the way up. Excellent at fighting his way through the defense there and still able to convert.
Tatum no good on the free throw. Knicks trail by 10. Bridges passes to Anunoby. And taken away by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Here's Anunoby. New York, no good that time either. The Celtics have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Kristaps Porzingis.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Robinson finds Anunoby. Robinson a screen on Brown. Takes a 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Anunoby.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pass to Hauser from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. No one near him. He squares up and sinks it. Brunson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Knicks. Here's Hauser. Launches from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Goes up off the inbound. Porzingis with the block. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Boston shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Line with 1 shot.
And so it's Boston looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And now we'll set. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
They've got Jaylen Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Holiday, and it's Hauser in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Hauser. The kick out to Brown. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Brunson. And pushing it up. Here's New York. New York moving it around. Hard bounce pass. Anunoby passes to Robinson. That one, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Anthony Towns checked in for the Knicks. Celtics leading by 10. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. Here's Holiday. It's rebounded by New York. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Boston ball.
Now here's Tatum. 11 points in the game. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Towns the pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Celtics on D. They've led by as many as 14 points. Bridges misses. Celtics leading by 10. Outside Tatum. A baseline J. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Oh, good work from the mid-range there. Tatum likes taking that shot when he can create space.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Tatum on the wing. Outside Holiday. And the 3-ball is good. Holiday's got 12.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Sam Hauser.
Here's Horford. And he makes that one. And the Celtics lead by 19.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Celtics.
Pass to Hauser. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Here's Brown. Stolen away. And Towns throws it down.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all three levels.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Brown outside. Brown jams it in.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Well, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Now White, 8 points for him. Here's Hauser. Off target with his three. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Celtics out in front as they end the third quarter with a 13-4 run. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Here's Tatum. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Brunson against White. Pass to Hart. Here's Anunoby. Sinks the three-pointer. Anunoby's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Knicks. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Celtics leading by 14. And here is Tatum. Outside Holiday. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Back to Holiday. A three from Porzingis. Good on the triple. And the Celtics lead by 17.
Porzingis can knock him down from out there, just looking for some consistency.
Bridges outside. Towns a screen on White. Bridges for three. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Shot from the top of the key. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Into the lane. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. And even 3-on-3 break. Bridges, no one around him. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Gotta love the extra effort from Bridges to make sure that break ended with a score.
Hard against Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. In the corner, Tatum with it. 6 to shoot. Hits it from 3-point range.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, and now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday against Hart. Holiday dishes to Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. The 19-foot shot and another basket for Boston.
Nice shot selection from Porzingis that time, looking to fire.
And it's Towns penetrating, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Hart against Holiday. White down low. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Celtics.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson against White. Takes a shot at the elbow. The shot's good from Brunson. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bridges against Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Over Towns. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Brunson against White. Towns sets the pick for Brunson.
How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the one spot. It's Reed with a drive. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Back to Nembhard. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. Turner, a screen on Reed. Siakam, no good. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach from Minnesota. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
And Allie, thanks. Randall with it. Turner covering. Turner against Randall. Back to Reed. The three. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Reed's got 5 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been...
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Edwards for three. The shot that time not on target. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the paint. Siakam gets the bucket.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Reed for three. Connects from downtown. Give him 8 points now.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Here's Randall. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
This is a shot Halliburton's developed, the mid-range jumper.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 3. And it's all from three-point range. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Siakam. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Naz Reid. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 1:44 left now in the first quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
The reverse jam. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Turner, a screen on Edwards. And stolen by Edwards. Driving to the basket. And Edwards slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Halliburton finds Turner. Halliburton with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Siakam with a screen on Randall. Halliburton looking over the floor. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Halliburton.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Reed sets a screen. And Turner with the block. Reed passes to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Tries again. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Out to the right wing, from deep. Counted from distance. Reid's got 13.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Naz Reid has been on display for Minnesota. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Stolen by Siakam. Halliburton outside. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Reid can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's Mathurin missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Randall. Rebounded by Halliburton.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
And that bump not throwing Turner off. Great concentration by the big man.
Edwards rises up and powers it down.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Edwards. Reid sets a screen. Edwards, a pass to Reid. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Pass to Randall. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Here's Halliburton. He has 6. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things. And when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, who brings it.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Halliburton.
Well, with Edwards, you have to contend with his energy and intensity at both ends.
And Edwards slams it in.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? From the high post. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Timberwolves trail by 3. And Edwards slams it in.
His hang time on the rim It's a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Now Matherin. Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup. Nembhard's got his second basket of the game.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded by Nembhard. Strong drive by Edwards. And Turner with the block. And he's able to get it back. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton against Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
First one falls for him.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Edwards. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. 3-pointer. Siakam gets the bucket. Siakam's got 12 points in the game.
Yes, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And he gets it to go.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Edwards against Halliburton. Some solid defense from Edwards.
Wow. This is the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Outside Reed. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Pacers. They lead by 4. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
These are return takers from the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're taking them off the shots. Nice try. It's all good. Let's hear it for the participants.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
We've got Anthony Edwards, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. McDaniels can't hit. Indiana leading by 6. Siakam with a screen on Edwards. Halliburton finds Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. Reed against Turner. Again, the Timberwolves score. Indiana on offense. A good look from Siakam. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Reed, a screen on Matherin. McDaniels from long range. Drills it from deep. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest up front.
McDaniels against Matherin. There's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Pacers leading by 7. Here's Halliburton. 12 points for him. Siakam outside. Turner passes to Siakam. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Siakam's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Halliburton knifing in. And the shot's good.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. Free throw good, Halliburton. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard, and guys that can guard.
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Siakam gets the bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
The rebound by Nembhard.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. Pacers with a rebound. Halliburton for 3. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
And here's Edwards outside. He drops it from range. Edwards has got 21 points in the game.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Randall, it's McDaniels on the wing. Randall on the screen, pulls it from the corner. McDaniels can't hit. Indiana leading by 12. Here's Halliburton. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. McDaniels against Matherin. And it's McDaniels off the drive.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Reed going inside. The kick out to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Out to the wing. Goes back up. That shot missing.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Nembhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Walker out there with Toppin, and it's Halliburton in at the point.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Halliburton on the wing, guarded by Edwards. And he hits the jump shot. Halliburton's got 12 points in just the second half.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. The three ball. Indiana with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Nembhard with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Halliburton. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Reed passes to Randall. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. The shot's good.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Pulls it. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his fifth rebound in this one. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Reed, a screen on Halliburton. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Halliburton outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Halliburton's got 26.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
It's Edwards on the wing. Randall outside for three. Randall with another miss. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Wow!
Wow! Tyrese Halliburton, a monster slam.
Edwards looking for an opening. And Edwards slams it in.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Toppin outside. Back to Halliburton. Toppin, a screen on Edwards. Halliburton. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A minute and a half left in the final quarter. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Halliburton goes. Stolen by Reed. Outside Edwards. Right side Reed. The three. The rebound by Nembhard. Pacers leading by 9. 55 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Halliburton into the lane. And the jam by Walker.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pacers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Shoots over Walker, and it's Randall that time on the assist by Edwards. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
About depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Now, here's Isaac. Count it.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And the dunk by Tatum.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Banchero screen on White. Suggs. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And here's Boston. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now here's Tatum. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And you see the length of Tatum on that play. Long arms to pick the ball, and then the long strides up the court.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Holiday against Suggs. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. Out to White from deep. Rebound by the Magic. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Brown with it. Defended now by Wagner. And Brown throws it down hard.
Oh, nice there. Getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches check.
First team foul. At the line for the Celtics.
This is some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played.
And Brown just doing a nice job using his body well at the defensive end of the floor. He's a physical player who I think does a really good job challenging shooters.
Banchero against Tatum. Shoots. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Celtics leading by 3. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Banchero. White drills the three-pointer.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. White, wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Black comes in for Wagner. Here's Banchero. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
The kick out to Brown. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Stolen by Holiday. Can't hit that one. And so it's Boston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero up there with Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Well, I like the concentration and focus of White as he knows he's going to get contact and he's able to score through it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
The Magic trail by 8. Here's Banchero. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
The offensive talent, the ingenuity, size, strength. Banchero has a full book bag, folks.
Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Outside, White. Pulls up on the elbow. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, one of the ways White keeps the defenders honest is with his mid-range game. He's got a great knack for that shot.
Now, here's Wagner. Back to Banchero. Porzingis with the steal. Celtics passing it around. Good on the three-point shot. And now an 11-point Celtic lead.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guy. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. There's Wagner with the 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Boston leading by 11. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Stolen by Holiday. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
Well, you know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. The Magic trail by 13. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. It's good from long range.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Holiday surveying the floor. Brown outside. Drives to the hoop and finish off by Brown.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Wagner outside. Here's Black. Off target from outside. Boston leading by 10. Brown drives in, and the dunk by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Wagner wide open. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Paolo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Celtics also with a sub. Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic trail by 12. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Holiday with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And another miss by Boston.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Banchero outside. Wagner a screen on Tatum. Banchero right side. Here's Wagner. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Tatum against Banchero. Holiday with the three. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Celtics leading by 10.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And here is Tatum. 6 points for him. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows or they'll call it. Well, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Tatum. Review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay to get these big calls right.
Derek White has been on display for the Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display.
They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Celtics leading by 10. Brown outside. Hands it from downtown. Brown's got 14 points.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Here's Suggs. White with the defensive effort.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Outside Holiday. With the drive, and Holiday throws it down.
Boy, he's like an eel slipping into the paint. Drew Holiday glides past the other guys and gets himself right to the bucket.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
Boy, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Such a wide open look. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Extending out the range. Mr. Holiday drew from way out there.
Banchero finds Wagner. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Hey, Kevin. The NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times in the second round.
Timeout.
This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, DA. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Orlando making some changes. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Gary Harris in for Jalen Suggs. Brown kicks to Holiday. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Holiday's got 7 points.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
Harris passes to Wagner. Here's Black.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
That one misses. Nice D from Porzingis. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in.
Sam Hauser.
Celtics leading by 17. Right side Tatum. Porzingis inside. Working on Black. And there it is for him. 9 points in the game so far.
Man, the jump shot of Porzingis, a thing of beauty. And the assertiveness. He knows he can get the shot he wants anytime he wants.
Once again off the mark, Orlando. Boston's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Brown kicks to Tatum. Can he keep it going? Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic trail by 19. Caldwell Pope on the wing, guarded by Holiday. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Here's Hauser, guarded by Harris. Shoots, just 4 to shoot. Porzingis can't hit.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
They recover it. Here's Isaac. Can they get it? And it's good on the way in. Isaac's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I think you got to keep Isaac from getting in the paint. Once he's established position there, the defense is toasted up.
Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Wagner. And the shot goes in.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Now Holiday, the tray. They get it back. Craig, good.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
And so it's Boston with... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Banchero in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Down low, puts the move on, Horford. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Hey, when you're as strong and as physical as Horford is, you're going to have to deal with physical defense. That's just part of the territory. On the flip side of that, though, you're going to have some and one opportunities, too.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Nails the baby hook.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Celtics leading by 18. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Another miss by Banchero. Boston has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Craig can't get it to go. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter. Oh, what a play!
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Holiday. He drives in, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Wow, Holiday just assaulting the rim. Going at it full speed.
And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And we got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Celtics substitution.
Holiday attacking. Brown wide open. He fires. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Brown's got 19 points.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Out to Porzingis. Three-pointer. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wagner passes to Wagner. Offline with his 3. Celtics leading by 18. Outside, Porzingis. The 3 from Tatum. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Banchero, that's good. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And White kicks to Holiday. From 20 feet out. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
One of the more complete players in the league. Holiday with the nice jumper.
Here's Wagner. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Celtics.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Boston with the ball. And stolen by Wagner. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by White. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul, Jason Tatum.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Hey, yo, get on Holiday.
White drives in. Can't cash in from close range. Launches a 3. And Tatum pulls it down. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
Boston dictating the flow. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Takes the 3.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
And a missed layup.
A point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play? Over the top.
Are you kidding me? Wow!
Amazing!
Man.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Bridges against Edwards. Jacks up a three. Bridges misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Edwards. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Back to Bridges. Towns, a screen on Edwards. 5 to shoot. And it's powered home by Towns.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Picked by Gobert. It's Edwards with
Yes, sir!
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Randall outside. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Bridges. Now here's Anunoby. Takes the three. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just move the ball.
Knicks lead.
Anunoby against Edwards. Driving in. And Gobert with the stuff.
You can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Wow.
Defensive foul.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That one misses for Gobert. New York trailing. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. It's Edwards with a drive. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And Towns has got the ball here for New York. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. From the wing, and that one drops for him.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
11-10.
Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And Edwards, here we go. And he can't jam it through. The Knicks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor. He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Drives to the hoop, and Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Minnesota in the lead. 32 seconds left to play in the first. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Anunoby. Towns outside. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson on the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's gotten his second bucket of the game. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. New York out in front, up 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the group for New York starting the second. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Brunson taking his time here. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. Anunoby passes to Towns. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. And Edwards slams it in.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. And here are the Knicks now. They trail by 1. Bridges, left side. And it's in there. Bridges has gotten his first points in this one.
The assistant shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Edwards with it, working on Robinson. Gobert, it's hauled in by Robinson. For New York, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Brunson. Second chance shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
I think there are a lot of big men in this league who don't realize that Mitchell Robinson has that kind of quickness. They end up fouling him quite a bit.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent. And lately, he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
NBA fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots. It's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
McDaniels against Brunson. To the middle. Pass to Bridges. Screen by Robinson. Pulls up, high post. Big finish by Robinson.
And that's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
Edwards against Anunoby. Reed, a screen on Anunoby. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 12.
First half, 2 minutes.
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Here's Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 8.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Edwards. And it's New York with a rebound.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Bridges passes to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Edwards. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Towns, he's checked in for Robinson.
For your next Breaker Dance group.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Reed, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Edwards outside. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. To the inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
McDaniels against Brunson. Another shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
And so Towns nails them both.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
32 seconds left in the first half of this game. Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards on the move. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Minnesota shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Anthony Edwards.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Hart finds Brunson. And here's Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Gobert. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Knicks out in front. They lead by a bucket. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even...
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
I I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Anunoby. Towns finds Bridges. Towns on a screen to the paint. And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Edwards. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
there will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
And so it's Minnesota with it. 2-point game. Count it. Towns against Gobert. Hart passes to Brunson. Launches it from deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Edwards outside. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Bridges finds Towns. Anunoby with it. Bridges outside. 5 on the clock. Over McDaniels. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Bridges has got 6.
The energy from Bridges really helping out to help him collect those points.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And it's powered home by Towns.
Looking ferocious on the drive. I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Brunson against McDaniels. And it's Brunson missing. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And Anunoby pulls it down. The Knicks with the lead. Hart from long range. Pure from 3-point range.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in. 52 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Robinson. Pass to Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Robinson. Nice D from Reed.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And here's Edwards outside. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York leading by 3.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Your next city kick.
12 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. This one for 3. It's not going to go for him. And that'll do it for the third quarter. New York out in front. They're up by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Josh Hart is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Anunoby on the take. Outside Tucker. Pass to Hart. Outside Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Smart pass right there from Hart. I like how he reads the floor.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Randall. And so he draws the foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
Under NBA rules, 2 minutes are allowed to review
Doubt
the
there's
play.
going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Knicks, Towns, he's checked in for Robinson, and Brunson is subbed in for Tucker. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break, and they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The first one falls. Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. And Randall drops them both. New York leading by 5. Towns with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Towns passes to Bridges. 18 feet out. And it's New York scoring again.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Right side Edwards. There's the triple. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Back to Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 6.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh! Easy 2 for Gobert.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And that one's good.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
The Timberwolves trail by 6. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Towns up top. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
2 minutes remaining.
Anunoby against Edwards. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Hart. Here's McDaniels. Money on the 19-footer.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Towns, a screen on Edwards. Here's Brunson outside. That one's down for Brunson.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Towns, a screen on McDaniels. Towns outside. Out to Bridges. 6 to shoot. And it's powered home by Towns.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
It's Edwards with a drive. Towns with a rebound. And stolen by Edwards.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Pass to Towns. And the layup is good. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
And that one's good for Brunson.
And say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Oh, wow! What a play! Woo.
And here are the Knicks, leading by 5. Here's Hart. Towns outside.
Tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
A look at the starting group for the matchup. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Walker. Pass to Halliburton. Now here's Turner. A shake, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
Here's Suggs. No good with the triple. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle, and we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, you can hit it from that deep. Wow.
You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam now with a tighter handle, now can manipulate the defense as that guy dictating action in pick and roll play.
Now, here's Suggs. Rejected by Walker. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Halliburton outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Banchero left side. Good ball movement here by the Magic. And the three off target. Indiana leading by 6. Siakam inside the three-point line. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And it's sent back by Turner.
Are you talking 6'11" and big-time length? Send it back, Mr. Turner.
Halliburton, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Pass to Black. Banchero, a screen on Halliburton. Black the pass to Banchero. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Strong defense against Banchero inside, but they can't break his focus, and he still manages to knock it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush. They're going for the throat. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Mo Wagner's checked in for Banchero. The Magic trail by 10. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls. They've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior. And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 7-point differential. Mathurin, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And using that athleticism well on the glass. Mathurin's unbridled energy is off the charts.
Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Tries again. And it's Wagner missing. Indiana leading by 9. Kicks it out to Siakam. Mathurin with a screen on Wagner. Siakam. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Siakam's got 6 points.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. That's the Pacers' 5.
Miles Turner has great versatility, so he can score from anywhere, but right there is his bread and butter.
And it's Suggs missing. Indiana leading by 13. Driving inside. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Jalen Suggs will remind you every now and again how gifted an athlete he is. Boy, did he get off his feet on that one.
Here's Siakam. Back to Turner. Here's Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Pass to Mathurin. Now Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. And another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Halliburton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The Pacers making a change here. Toppin's checked in, and a switcher also for Orlando. Wagner's checked in. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really affects his entire team.
Wow, that is well beyond the arc. If Toppin hits those, it will unlock the rest of his game.
Wagner outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, we know about the Eurostep, but is the D-cell the next move that's... getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Here's Walker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Pacers lead by 14.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Wagner finds Wagner. Uncovered, and he hits the jump shot. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Mathurin, and it's blocked.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And it's sent back by Turner. And here we go, Halliburton heading to the hoop. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Halliburton's got 10.
Yeah, this play is about the effort level of Tyrese Halliburton running the floor to get that break.
Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Caldwell Pope. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money, star players towards those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in. And it's Wagner missing. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Outside Turner launches it. Trains it from beyond the arc. He has 7.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Myers Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding in spacing the floor.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. Siakam is checked in for the Pacers. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Suggs against Walker. Wagner from long range. It's through for his second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Well, this guy has the green light to take that shot. Wagner capable of hurting you off the catch and shoot.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. Wagner with it, picked up by Turner. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Pacers leading by 13. And a wide open look for Siakam. Misses the 3. The Magic have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Suggs passes to Wagner. Pacers with the rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
To the inside, Black. No good that time. Good D by Siakam. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Indiana enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. The Magic trail by 10. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Suggs has got 10 points in the game.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
A nice shot by Neesmith.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Turner finds Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton gets good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Here's Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 14.
Wagner doesn't lack confidence. This guy puts it on the deck and goes with authority. Nicely done.
And Turner kicks to Siakam. From outside the arc, sinks the triple. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
From downtown, bangs home the trifecta. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in three-point territory, and he drills it.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Fires from deep, and the Pacers another 3.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
There's the drive. Suggs. The shot missing. Good D by Siakam. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity. The Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. I guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. For 3, Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 9th assist in the game now. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. The Magic trail by 17. Wagner outside. Back to Harris. Will it go? Here's Isaac. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Miles' turn.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
Siakam outside. To the paint, here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that, defense.
And it's Suggs missing. Pacers leading by 17. Left side, Halliburton. Out to Turner. Indiana moving it around. Here's Nembhard. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Wagner against Halliburton. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Okay, Mr. Wagner, that's a tremendous up fake. Gets the defender off his feet. The savviness, it's nice.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Halliburton. Siakam for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Siakam's got 11 points here in just the second half. Here's Black. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Indiana with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Johnson is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Nesmith in at the three spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Suggs. Johnson with the block. Wagner. Yes, that goes in.
That's one for the highlight reel right there. He didn't hold back anything on that finish.
Indiana leading by 17. Johnson kicks to Toppin. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. 10-point for Obi Toppin.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
Poked loose. Now, here is Halliburton. Toppin a screen on Suggs. There's the three. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 19. Puts up a three. And it's Suggs missing. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Stolen. Knocks it loose. Here's Toppin. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
There's Wagner with the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
Halliburton passes to Toppin. A three ball. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Halliburton passes to Toppin. Here's the three. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And finished off by Banchero.
Big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Halliburton passes to Toppin. There's a screen by Toppin. Here's Nesmith. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Pacers lead by 15.
Oh, yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Johnson for three. Nailed from three-point land.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Count the basket.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Toppin. Fires the three. And Indiana, another three.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pacers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Neesmith finds Halliburton. Johnson sets the screen for Halliburton. His three-pointer's off the mark. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They trail by 18.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Toppin a screen on Wagner. Pass to Toppin. Good on the shot. And the Pacers lead by 18.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Great game, Graham. It's a matchup between two Eastern Conference juggernauts.
Oh, B.A., this will be a great test for both sides. They're each loaded with talent, and I wouldn't be surprised if these teams end up meeting in the postseason.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Bridges passes to Towns. Back to Bridges. Towns up top. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the elbow. Bridges misses.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
It's Brown on the wing. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Hard against Holiday. And there's the drive. And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Towns finds Brunson. Back to Towns. And stolen by Porzingis. And here's the fast break. And here's Brown for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got 7.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Celtics lead 13-5.
Holiday against Hart. Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
Normally he drains that.
Down low. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum passes to White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Brunson, a screen on Tatum. Bridges outside. Towns outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Bridges. Shoots over White. Bridges misses. Celtics lead by 8. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. You can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Got a piece of it. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Towns outside from the arc. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Holiday against Brunson. Up top, Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Releases from 15. And that one's good. Brunson
and so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Bridges against Brown. Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer, Holiday. The Knicks with the rebound. Outside Brunson. Out to Bridges. They set a pick. Back to Hart. Bridges finds Hart. Bridges outside. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Tatum against Anunoby. Holiday from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Boston out in front. They're up 7. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the group for New York starting the second. And he was fouled while in the act. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every...
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
See in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Let's go with a 3. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Towns a screen on Holiday. Brunson against Holiday. Back to Towns. Over Porzingis. And it's New York with another. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. From the high post. He can't get that one to fall.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Here's Tatum. Oh, look out! Tatum takes off!
Exploding at the rim. Tatum shows you the right way to finish off a drive.
Anunoby finds Bridges. Shoots over White. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Bridges has gotten 4 this quarter. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Drive by Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Towns a screen on White. Here's Bridges. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Towns down low, working on Porzingis. Outside Anunoby, and stolen by Brown. Holiday with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Porzingis passes to Brown. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Brunson against Holiday. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Craig comes in for Brown. And it's Hauser in for Holiday. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. 1:25 left in the second quarter. Tatum against Anunoby. Craig with a screen on Anunoby. Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Knicks trail by 13. Brunson surveys. Fires top of the key. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. 54 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Anunoby against Tatum. Outside White. The kick to Tatum. Takes a three. And Anunoby pulls it down. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Bridges. Screen by Robinson. Shot from the low post is good. Bridges has got 6 points.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Boston leading by 9. White with it. Here's Hauser. From deep three-point range. No good there. He got it up. That shot, no good. And so it's Boston. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
All right, fans, give it up right now for the next Breaker Dance Crew. Let's give it up for your next Breaker Dance Crew.
Here's Brunson. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Porzingis up top. Operating inside, Porzingis.
He can beat you inside, he can beat you outside. Porzingis is truly the prototypical stretch big. Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's White. Pass to Holiday. White against Hart. White drives in, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. White's got 6 points.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
Outside Tatum, the three, and Tatum drills the three.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Alex. Thanks.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Knicks trail by 15. Towns outside. Driving inside. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Brunson passes to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in.
Number 30.
Celtics lead by 15. Here's Holiday. He's got 13. Outside Tatum. Slams it in.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Towns for three. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Brown passes to Porzingis. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Hauser. Just 5 to shoot. No good from outside.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. The Celtics also with a sub. Craig is checked in for Tatum. Boston on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Hard against Holiday. Fires the three. He buries it from 3. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
New York shooting their first free throws of the game now. And that's good as he hits both shots. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Now Holiday. 13 points in the game. Puts it up from 15, and he can't bank that one in. Knicks trail by 18. Outside Brunson. Inside. Here's Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Hart's got his first points of the game.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Holiday against Hart. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. Here's Hauser. And again, Boston with the triple.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
43 seconds left in the third. Anunoby finds Brunson. Lets it go from the wing, and that one drops. Brunson's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Outside Brunson. With 4 on the clock. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. He's got 12.
Celtics lead 54.
Got it off in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Boston looking in total control with this 17-point advantage. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Hauser. It's Brunson working inside.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
39.
It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Bridges against Brown. Pass to Holiday. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Josh Hart.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's an 18-point game. Oh, wow! A bomb from Brunson.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Celtics lead 57-42.
Tatum against Anunoby. Outside Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Porzingis misses.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Here's Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Here's White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And the Knicks making a change here. Tucker's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Whoa! Nice! What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Back to Tucker. Deflects the pass. Here's the break. The finish. And Brown with the stuff.
What an effort by Brown, outrunning everyone else for that little solo break.
Towns goes in. Okay, look out!
Man.
Wow!
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Holiday against Hart. From about 16. Towns with a rebound. Knicks trail by 15. Pass to Tucker. Porzingis against Towns. Knocks it down from distance. Tucker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Celtics lead 63.
Boston has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. And here's White. Tatum, a screen on Tucker. From the stripe. White can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Towns passes to Bridges. Back to Towns. 4 on the clock. Bridges with it. Now guarded by White. And Porzingis with the block.
Boston ball.
Boston leading by 12.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Celtics.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And what a huge performance it was for Drew Holiday.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Here's White. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Porzingis with a screen on Tucker. Tatum with room to shoot. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Celtics lead by 18.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Celtics lead 69.
tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Naz Reid. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Randall. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
And it's Halliburton penetrating, and they pick up 2.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Edwards' shot is good.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Here's Walker after the basket by Minnesota. Outside Mathurin. Takes it out to Siakam. It's stolen by Randall. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Mathurin for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Randall. Edwards finds Randall. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Walker. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Turner. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Halliburton. Great D that time from Edwards.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Takes it inside. Missed inside.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
There's Walker with the 3. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And here's Randall following the 3-pointer by Siakam. And that one, good.
And we've seen Randall add a 3-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Now here's Turner. Here's Walker. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Walker's got 5 now.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Randall a screen on Walker. Outside Edwards. Reid with a screen on Walker. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Now, here is Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now, here is Halliburton. 6 points for him. On the top of the key, Reid with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's...
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
Mathurin against McDaniel. Out to Turner. Back to Mathurin. Turner with the screen for Matherin. No good from outside. Right side, Edwards. Here's Randall, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as to...
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Edwards against Walker. Outside Edwards. Driving, it's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Edwards. Walker with some nice D. Pacers trail by 5. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Halliburton, and again it's Indiana converting.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. Edwards got 23 points.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Walker finds Halliburton. Going inside, and Halliburton slams it in.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Edwards can't hit. For Indiana, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Here's McDaniels. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. McDaniels got his second bucket.
2 minutes.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. 4-point game. Driving to the basket. And Halliburton slams it in.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Reed with a screen on Walker. Reed the pass to Edwards. Back to Reed. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Here he goes. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. Halliburton's got 8 here in the quarter.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Edwards from deep three-point territory. Oh, good on the triple. And it's Halliburton penetrating and finished off by Halliburton.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
It's hauled in by Edwards.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Siakam inside the three-point line. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Drills it from outside. Edwards got 26 points.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Here's Halliburton. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And a chance now to send it over to David. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
On the court for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the 4 slot. The Timberwolves trail. McDaniels in the post. Siakam's there. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Three-pointer, Randall. They get it back. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 6. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass when you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort. Everyone has to meet that level.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Pacers. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Halliburton passes to Toppin. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track. Disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you're sleeping.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Halliburton. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
The kick out to Walker. Pass to Halliburton. Indiana moving it around. With some arc. The shot off that time. Minnesota's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Alexander Walker. A three-pointer, no good. Indiana trailing here. To the left wing for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Neesmith has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Halliburton. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 1. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. The Timberwolves have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Has to Gobert. Toppin against Randall. Back to Gobert. Back in, coming off an assist from Randall. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
And it's good, 2 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Gobert with a screen on Toppin. Randall no good. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. The coach, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post-game like this, he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of them,
At the line for the Pacers.
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay.
2 minutes to review the play.
Ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Indiana making some changes. Siakam is checked in for Miles Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Nesmith. And Andrew Nembhard subbed in for Walker. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Edwards against Halliburton. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
For 3, Siakam knocks down the 3 ball. Siakam's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pacers.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Plays it up off the glass.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Halliburton up top. McDaniels defending. And Toppin throws it down.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Reed with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards. The Pacers pull it in. 30 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to Reed. Releases. Offline from the top of the key. Siakam for 3. No good that time. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Pacers lead by 4. And will And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Indiana leading by 4. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is out there with Toppin. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Toppin finds Mathurin. Fires for 3. And Pascal Siakam with the 3.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And it's in there. Halliburton's got 20.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Edwards with it. And contact on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
the play is under video review under NBA rules.
That it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Picked by Reed. This one for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Halliburton a screen on Randall. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Siakam. 24 points for Tyrese Halliburton. Timberwolves trail by 7. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Now, here is Halliburton. An easy 2 points on the layup. Halliburton's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Randall with the ball. And it's Toppin picking him up. Pacers leading by 7. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And he drives in. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Reed with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Mathurin for 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Matherin's got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana. Now Edwards. Pass to Reed. Halliburton with the steal. Now Toppin. Just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton and the Pacers tack on 2 more. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away...
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh. Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
And here's Halliburton. Inside, here's Siakam. 4 on the clock. Pulls it from 20. Yep, it counts. 30 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Pacers.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
For 3, Edwards buries it from three-point range. Edwards got 38 points. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Halliburton's got 32 points.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.